Welcome to another edition of Trucking with Uncle Jeff here on I-20. Remember to like, share, subscribe, feel free to comment. We are I-20 eastbound, last legs of Louisiana, getting our day started. Fun of it all, headed down to New Brockton, Alabama. L.A., Lower Alabama, y'all. We are coming up on the Louisiana scale and Mississippi River and Vicksburg, Mississippi, all in one shot. Happy, joy, and the fun of it all. Yes, sir, Bob. Beautiful Sunday morning for a ride, y'all. Well, clickety-clack, clickety-clack. Oh, mercy. Gonna be a fun-filled back road riding day. We're gonna be half on the interstate and half on the back road. Yes, sir, Bob. Well, the chicken coop is open on Sunday here in Louisiana. They got the free passes turned off for everybody. They pulling everybody in early Sunday morning here in Louisiana. And you know this is fucking sad when you won't even take a goddamn weekend off. How you doing, Benjamin? Freaking sad you won't take the weekend off. Hey, buddy. Boy, you lucky they ain't gonna chase your ass into Mississippi, you stupid motherfucker. These damn Durban Suburbans, they blowing them scales, buddy. They don't want that Dr. Seuss book. That's their problem. These motherfuckers are open. They are weighing trucks, and they ain't no pre-passes out here because they had the sign lit up. All trucks must enter. So them two just blew the damn scale. They got their picture. As soon as they come back through here, they'll have them chase boys waiting on their ass coming in. That's just how fucking stupid they are. You can't even read the English sign that says all trucks must enter. We know we ain't got no weight problems. We ain't got but 9 to 12,000 pounds in the box at best. How you doing, NAJ? Oh, they got a new fancy ass little pickup right there. Look at that, cool. The fun of it all, y'all. Fun. Louisiana is on it today. Sunday morning. Weighing trucks. You blowing that scale over with a bind, you're gonna get your nuts in a bind.
Continue on the current road.
don't be just being stupid, because they are taking your picture when you blow that scale. That means next time you come through and you blow the scale, they're going to be waiting on you going westbound. Them Louisiana boys will bust your ass. They don't give a shit. Oh, the top of the morning, everybody. Like I say, we are leaving Louisiana. Heading across that old big mighty Mississippi. Here in Vicksburg, Mississippi. Big little town on the river. Probably one of the most haunted towns the folks died in Vicksburg back there in the Civil War at the siege of Vicksburg. Union and Confederate. I hear you, Eagles. Too early in the morning for crazy shit. Old big mighty Mississippi. Oh, she is super low, man. Got a big old beach here on the west side. She's been pretty low this year. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Orange guy. I hear you, weirdo. How you doing? How you doing, David? Good morning. Welcome to Vicksburg, Mississippi. We got a shitty ass little construction zone to go through. So hopefully this morning it ain't gonna be too bad. It's early morning hours. Most of these crackheads over here are in church. How you doing now, bro? I'm from the United States, buddy. Born and raised right here in Mississippi. Grew up between Mississippi and Louisiana. Get our ass on over here through Vicksburg. I don't give a flying fuck about New York's mayor there, buddy. Now, if you want to come on here and talk politics, go find you a political page. This is a trucking page and no politics are allowed. So if you worried about fucking New York, go to a page on New York. How you doing, Jason? Clear? Random? You're welcome. Or whatever, thank you on it. I heard that, Jason. Thank you, Big Red. Appreciate that. Too damn early in the morning for a bunch of political peckerheads running their mouths about some idiot. Yes, indeed. The fun of it all. Early Sunday morning. Gonna have us a good little 3-hour live. And we're gonna do a little bit on our Facebook live today. So we're gonna have 2 lives today. So if you're following us on the YouTube live and you want to continue following us on the Facebook live when we swap over, just look my name up on Facebook. Feel free to follow the page. We do run two social media channels. Ooh, man of mercy. Got us another chicken coop to deal with here in Mississippi. It's been being closed and hopefully it's still closed. How you doing, Lisa and Chris? Chinatown, how you doing? How you doing, Walter? Richard? Nope, I'm not going home. I'm headed to Lower Alabama. Down there in the southwest corner of Alabama. Come on now, people. Bucket speed limit 70, not 55. You want to take a Sunday ride, get your ass out on the back roads. I got a damn scale house up here. Got to make sure it's still closed. You out here dragging your nuts. How you doing, Brian? We're doing all right today. Beautiful Sunday morning. Just waiting on the queen of the Drag Your Titty Committee up here to figure out the speed limit. He must not have, Ricardo. He must not have. Better get him another shot of that damn Mississippi coffee and get his ass moving. Can't be playing with these damn scales today because they've been shutting the pre-passes off on everybody. Just like that, that son of a bitch is open. See what I mean? 3 passes off and this scale's been being closed, but they on a damn mission. least it's a bypass lane. What the hell you barking me for? What an asshole. Now this son bet you gonna DOT me. What a fucking prick. Oh my goodness. These fucking assholes here. Stop. Just stop, Mocha. Oh my goodness. Sir? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's cool, buddy. Oh. A bunch of crap for Ben E. Key Foods. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Ugh. Need my med card? Well, they probably put it in the drive yard. Somebody else did. Yeah, one of them. They have like 3 stops. Just got that system. I figured out. Man, I've been working with OmniTrack 13 years. You locked me out, dude. Watch back. Move. Alrighty. Move out of the way, dog. Move out of the way, dog. Move out of the way, Moki. I love you, but you're being a pain in the ass.
Continue on the current road.
Yeah. Yep. We just got a level 3. We passed. Move, dog. We having issues. He was having issues with this damn tablet. It would not send them my damn logs like they said it would. The fun of it all, y'all. Alright. Hold on a minute. Now they giving me a load out of Ben E. Keith. And a load coming out of Kelly Food Manufacturers. in Elba, going to Benny Keith and Arkansas. I'll have to call them on that. I'm not even playing with that right now. We'll check it out later. What we gonna do is get out of here. The fun of it all. We got level 3'd. He didn't find nothing wrong. Oh, the fun of it all, y'all. Mississippi DOT, Sunday morning, they own one. They own one, y'all. Want me to go from, make 2 pickups Monday, and then go up to Little Rock, Arkansas. What a crock of shit. Oh, mercy me. Well, we are finally back on our way, y'all. No, it ain't too far. It's a damn joke load. They got fucking company drivers for that, Ricardo. They got company drivers to do that instead of wasting my motherfucking time. They trying to get me back up to Little Rock and probably get a damn Tyson load out of Russellville or some shit like that, probably. I got I get down here to Ben E. Keith, drop this load. So I'll be spending the night at Ben E. Keith to get reloaded the next morning. Morning now, Bondo. Fun of it all. There ain't no telling, Ricardo. I'll probably end up in California. Probably end up in Cali. Well, definitely was not expecting that this morning. That's why I didn't try to get up and pass that damn car that was in front of us, because I knew that scale was coming up. And everybody else has been on one across the country. I figured they'd be open. Good thing I was paying attention to him. He stuck his arm out the window and flagged me into the parking lot. Pretty nice old fat jolly fella. He wasn't no smart ass or nothing. We had to go go through trying to send him them logs 2 or 3 times because that stupid ass tablet is easy peasy. Said it was sent, but he wasn't getting nothing. I don't know if he got yesterday's log or what. He just wanted a copy of one day of my logs. Hopefully he got them. I don't know. But I'm going to let safety know that this easy peasy log send don't send easy peasy. I heard you, Ricardo. There's a lot of times this stays closed. That's probably in 13 years, that's maybe about the 3rd time I've ever had to go in that scale. I had to go in it when it was open because that Freightliner I didn't have no pre-passes on it. They seen the big pretty red Peterbilt, said, well, we're going to DOT this big pretty motherfucker here. How you doing, BB? Right, especially on Sunday. That's how they get you. They just pop up and say, hey, we're going to DOT Sunday. Y'all set up and scale and be ready. Yeah, the fun of it all. But everything was good. He just did a level 3. That's just our paperwork, run our license. I-20 in Vicksburg, Mississippi. I-20 in Vicksburg, BB. Head out in the Louisiana scale, both of them pulling trucks on Sunday. I want you to look at Mississippi and think they motherfucking California. $4.14 a gallon here in Clinton, Mississippi. Or Edward, excuse me. $4.14 a gallon. Hey, some Hector motherfuckers. Well, I did notice that, Ricardo. That other fellow they pulled in DOT was in a red Kenworth. Red and white, I guess. That next truck he pulled in there, he pulled back out there and flagged another one in. He said he getting his quota for the month right here in one day. Get our ass through this little bit of construction, good. We wasn't gonna come through here yesterday. All them fuck monkeys wouldn't know how to drive. They'd have been at a dead stop crawl for, it would have took us a damn hour to get through here. I'd have ended up having to spend a night in Jackson, Mississippi, and I wouldn't have been happy. That's why we shut down in Tallulah. But it ain't no biggie. I don't mind them level 3s. That's easy peasy. He seen all my lights on because I had my lights on when I came in. So he wasn't worried about my lights or none of that shit. looked at Mocha hanging out that window. She ain't gonna jump out. No, she won't jump out. She just waiting right there for you to come over and pet her on the head. Maybe not, BB. You might be right. Might be one backwoods is getting away with it too. His truck's black. Crack-headed Bob truck, scared to death, drive 60 miles an hour in a construction zone. As soon as he gets out of it, he'll try to do 100. Fucking crackhead. Come on, sprint around. Move it or lose it, bitch. Move, bitch, get out the way. We still got another goddamn Mississippi scale over on the other side of Meridian to deal with. And that one's always open. Very few times I've seen it closed. Hopefully today it's closed. Yeah, Ricardo, it is a beautiful day for a drive. Beautiful Sunday morning. I helped the old boy out. I called out registration numbers and all that shit for him on the truck, the trailer. All that shit. Ain't no sense in being an ass with them, because being an ass with them is only going to cause you more problems. And that's going to give them an excuse to really dig into your shit to see what you had. So best advice, just be nice to these damn DOT officers when they pull you in. I know it's aggravating and frustrating some days, but it's better just to be nice and courteous. Makes it that much easier. He hollered and told me we just doing a level 3. Okay, cool. Just bring me all your paperwork and we'll get it together. Awesome. He big boy, he didn't want to get out of that car. I don't blame him. We got all our shit together. Got it filled out, printed out, signed, and sealed and delivered. So I had to email that in to the safety department, all that good shit. Hell, I wasn't even there a good 30 minutes. Well, there's those Stevie Wonder's Institute for truck driving. I'll I'll get it on over to them today, Ricardo. That way they can go on ahead and get their end processed, because you got X amount of days to send it back to the state. So I go on ahead and I knock that out one day. I'll get that shit squared away. I've had to send them before. I just got to look back through my sent emails and pull the email address up for the last one I sent. All that shit. And he said, well, all your paperwork looked good, no problem. He run my license, no problems. Yada, yada, yada. How you doing, Jim? Welcome to Mississippi. I think, hell, we might have had to, he sent 14th and the 15th. We tried to send him both of them. He may have got one of them. He just wanted one day. So that was cool. I usually get up certified at my log the next morning, but I forgot to certify this yesterday this morning, so that might be why it wasn't sent. It was still processing on the certified side. I don't know. Yeah, he wasn't rude. He wasn't trying to jam nobody up. He said, let me go ahead and get me a level 3 in on this pretty truck right here, because I know he's driving that big pretty Peterbilt. He got his shit together. He said, it's them goddamn Kenworth drivers we got to worry about. That's for you, Backwood. FYI, westbound, they back there got that scale there for Vicksburg. They DOTing on both sides. Be ready. Be ready. Ear jamming CB jockey's got your ears on. That Vicksburg scale DOTing today on both sides. Yeah, it sucks nobody ever runs a fucking CB anymore. I'd have knew about that before I got into Mississippi. I could have got out back there in Delta, went down and crossed over, and got on 84, ran 84 all the way across Vidalia. Could have ran up through Natchez. Could have avoided the damn DOT today. But it's all good. Had to give us a few little brownie points for safety. Morning, John. Welcome to Mississippi. We're about 10 minutes from Jackson. Got to deal with the crazy construction on 20 in Jackson. Boy, they have made a mess through there. Bun, yo. I gotta go in and straighten out my permit book. That little old gal Mandy went through my permit book, updated everything, and she got some shit all out of place. Pisses me off. I don't like it when you do that. You take it out of one spot, put it right back where it came from. She moved my car, my in-cab card out of the spot it's supposed to be in, so we had a minute to find that dude. Like, you gotta be kidding me. This crackheaded girl get on my nerves sometimes. Don't move shit. Put it right back where you got it from. Morning, John. We came into Mississippi out of Louisiana and got a level 3 DOT inspection. Woohoo. DOT is running rampant on Sunday morning. The fun of it all, y'all. Yes, sir, Bob. How you doing, Gary? Morning to you, too. Yeah, dump truck, you right about that, brother. That ain't getting no revenue out of us. We had all our shit together. Nice little easy peasy in and out. He didn't hold us up. We wasn't even there 20 minutes. Probably less than that. I didn't even look at the clock whenever I got back in the truck and got moving. Now we had a level 3 DOT inspection, Jim. Thank you, Gary. We love it too. You driving a 379 or a 389? Because this is a 389. Okay, Gary, cool. Yeah, this was a 2023, so it's a 389. Remember way back in the day, they swapped them numbers around and discontinued that 379. Now they done discontinued this 389, and 2024 was the last year for the 389. Now I think they call it the 589 now for 2025. But they have really screwed the looks up on it. I don't like it. They took the split windshield out and put a solid windshield in. I don't like that. I heard that, Gary. There ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. Damn good truck. I love it. Rides good. Pulls good. We got the big boy engine in it. So we got that 600 horsepower package. There's only a handful of them, a handful of these 389s that have the 600 horsepower package in them. And we got one of them. I don't think they ain't about 5 or 6 of them with this package in it. Yeah, it's me. I like the split windshield. I had a split windshield in my Freightliner. That damn KW had a hole, but had a solid windshield. Yeah, if I wanted to. If I wanted to, Gary, she can. I ain't gonna never run her up there like that, but I'm pretty sure she'll do it if I put it to it. Hey, I just plan my trips and I run speed limit, point A to point B. English, buddy. We don't respond to foreign language that we don't understand. So, I be you, Gary. I be you, brother. I tell you, it's gotten pretty shitty out here over the last couple of decades. Hopefully we're on a turn for the good. They trying to eliminate all these illegals and foreign drivers who are over here on visas that are screwing the freight rates. So hopefully by the middle of next year we all see a dramatic turnaround in the freight rates, which would be fantastic. I'd actually be able to make a decent living without being borderline. Oh yeah, Gary, that is no doubt. No doubt about that. We watch them every day. I heard that, baby. Gotta watch this traffic, y'all. They come off these own ramps, dragging their titties, don't know that you gotta be doing the interstate speed. Because somebody didn't teach their ass how to drive. Oh, she back there chilling. Stinky butt made her a BFF last night at the truck stop. He was grilling chicken on his little barbecue grill. Took her out to use the bathroom and she hustled him out of a couple of bites of chicken. How you doing, Warren? Oh, Sean, all I can tell you on that is just do your research. There's a lot of these companies out here have lowered their standards on hiring, where you used to have 1 to 2 years experience. Some of them are taking them fresh out of school with no trouble. You want to get into flatbed, Jordan Transportation in Natchez, Mississippi is a good starter company. There's a lot of good ones out there. You just got to do your research and call around and find out. Make you a list of some top paying companies and what have you, and just call around and talk to them and see what they'll say to you. But there's a lot of good companies out here that will pick you up. And don't worry about their names, because every company out here has got bad drivers. Swift Transportation will put you in a truck. They're a good starter company to gain experience from. They're not as bad as social media makes them out to be. So I would recommend them. JB Hunt's a good starter company. Well, you might as well call Swift Transportation there, Gary. Swift Transportation bought U.S. Express. So that's a Swift company. BB, I would not piss on Bound Transportation. They have gotten sued on a multi-million-dollar class action lawsuit for not paying their drivers shit. And they lost that lawsuit. I wouldn't mess with them. They're real cheeky.
In 1.5 miles.
But that is my opinion.
Then keep left.
I would not piss on Bound Transportation if it was on fire.
Please slow down.
Please bite my nuts. I'm doing 60 and a 60, bitch. That's 50 miles an hour. You cod-knocking hoe. Well, Sean, if you call Swift, they're gonna send you over to Dallas. They're gonna put you
Keep right to I-20.
put you through their school and put you on a training truck for about 100 hours if you got a CDL. If you don't have a CDL, you can train over there and get you one. They're not a bad company to start out with. They are not. There's several companies out here, like I said.
Left lanes.
Gary, I wouldn't even fool with Smith Transportation.
Continue on I-20.
Smith Transportation had a 26-year over-the-road veteran. Tore the fender, headlight, and bent my bumper out on this Peterbilt 2 weeks after I got in it. I got a bad taste for Smith. Okay, Sean. Well, I do know most of these big players, like Swift and a few others, they're gonna put you in a training truck with a CDL for X amount of hours before they turn you loose on your own. They gonna see what they got to work with. That's one thing I like about a lot of them big companies like that. Yeah, you can try Warner, but I don't know if Warner will touch you with no experience. Like I said, you just got to get a list of big companies, call them up, see what their qualifications are, and go from there. Best advice I can give anybody coming out here is do your research. Don't just jump on a hot wagon because they sound good. Yeah. Okay, BB. Appreciate that. Paper Express. You ain't talking about Western Express, are you there, Gary? That's a second chance company there. They hire convicted felons. Okay. I had never heard of Paper Express. I ain't never seen them. I've probably seen one now that you brought it up. Yeah, that's it, Warren. That's about the best advice you can give anybody is just do your research, make your list, Google all the phone numbers you need, and call and talk to somebody. Okay, Gary. That's it, John. Chances are somebody out of the bunch may not be where you'd like to be working at. They pick you up, get you experience, and get you a year or two experience, whatever the case may be. You can pretty much go anywhere you want after that. Me, I drove company for 2 years, got my experience, and then I basically went into business for myself. Didn't have a clue of what I was doing, but I figured it out. I did have a little ace in the hole. My wife was a owner-operator for a good part of her life. She drove for 10 years before we met. So, and trust me, Sean, once you get your foot in the door, that year to 2 years will go by real quick. Yeah, big cats, we on the road as usual. Oh, JB Hunt's a good company. There ain't no doubt about that, BB. They are a good company and they do treat their drivers good. I hear you, John. Well, that's a good goal, brother. If you stick to your guns, you can achieve it. I did it within 2 years, and I've been an owner and operator for 11 years now. 10 full years going into 11. I'm still kicking it. I heard that, big cats. Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. You welcome to ride every day with us. We on here every day. And I hope and pray by the time we get over here to the other side of Meridian that this other scale house is not open. Appreciate it, Warren. Okay, John. I appreciate that, buddy. More the merrier. I tell you, I'll try to answer any questions you got. If we don't know the answer, hell, we'll both look it up and research it. I hear you, baby. Old Maverick. I'd say that would probably be a good starter company if you like flatbed. I'm not no flatbedder. The most thing that I like most about my job is it's a paid vacation, buddy. I'm on vacation 365 days a year and getting paid for it. All righty, John. I've talked to a couple of their drivers, And those drivers really didn't say nothing too bad about McElroy. They might be a pretty decent company. I haven't never run for them, but I have talked to a couple of drivers. They hadn't had no bad experiences with it. But overall, I don't know that much about the company. But rest assured, they probably got a web page out there full of comments. So I go in there and look up their web page and check out the comments that people have left about the company. But one thing I do know, every company out here has their pros and has their cons. It's a 50-50 street no matter who you go with. There's gonna be good things and bad things, so you gotta take the good with the bad. Just set your limits on how much bullshit you're gonna take. Hey, I got $0 for bullshit. That's why I'm an independent, because I know my mouth. I will tell a bitch on the phone to go fuck himself real quick. That's why I can't company drive no more. If I was to ever go back to company driving, I'd be fired the first day I get in the truck. That's right, Justin. One day at a time. Feel it out. That's about all you can do. I heard that, Justin. Sometimes, Justin, you gotta just, what I've learned, you gotta not talk yourself out of shit. Just sometimes you gotta make a leap of faith. One day you just gotta say, you know, I'm tired of this dumb shit. Step back, walk away. But before you do, always make sure that you got somebody on the phone that's gonna put you right back in the truck. That way you ain't missing out on nothing. That way you ain't sitting, waiting and not having no income. So if I plan on leaving, I always research a whole year before I decide to make my jump. Red Eye, we on I-20 in the middle of Mississippi, just came through Jackson. Trying to get around the driving Miss Daisy crew that are dragging their nuts in the right and left lanes instead of fucking driving. You gonna pass, buddy, pass. Get out of the way. Making our way over to Alabama. See how he found that skinny pedal real quick. Now this Tennessee back is going to speed up. That's all I got for you, you Tennessee faggot. Read the finger. Stupid bitch. You wasn't playing with your pecker and driving that car, I wouldn't have to try to pass you. That's right, BB. Now, he couldn't stand that. These people with these Tennessee plates, they can't stand to be passed by nobody, even if they're over there playing with their pecker instead of driving their car. The minute you pass them, they're going to lose their shit and try to do 100 miles an hour and get back in front of you so they can slow back down. Texas, Texas people are the same way. Their fucking ego explodes when you pass them. Quite a few other states on that same level. Don't make no damn sense. You're gonna be out here driving, do the fucking speed limit, quit being a douchebag. Appreciate it, Red Eye. Do appreciate that, brother. Just don't make no sense. I set my cruise to ride. Not to run up on you, playing with your fucker, looking at naked pictures going down the road. Try to go around you and then you realize, oh, the big truck's trying to pass me. Now that Tennessee boy just cut that other car off. Jumped right dead in front of him like a douchebag. Speed limit 70 and they're both doing about 80 and 90, but I got some bad news for them. The goddamn cops on I-20 through here are thick and heavy. Monday through Sunday, so you keep fucking around, you're gonna find out. Mississippi will write you a ticket. They're always sitting through here somewhere. Yeah, Sean, you right about that. See, Tennessee's back out in that left lane trying to pass everybody on the highway right now. It's gonna tickle shit out of me to see him somewhere between here and Meridian. See his ass on the shoulder of the road with that blue light special. That will make my morning. Alright, Justin. Appreciate the info. We don't speed through Meridian, so hopefully they'll catch Tennessee Crackerhead up there and pull his ass over. I'm really debating right now about dropping down 45 and catching 84 through the woods. And just, I don't know. That'd probably take me a little while longer. Probably put me about an hour out of my way. Right now I'm on I-20 in Mississippi, between Jackson and Meridian. There, Jamie. Eastbound, headed towards Alabama. Oh, I know where you're talking about, John. I've been through there. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It is horrible. I know exactly where you're talking, John. I've been through there a few times. I'll be headed home on December 23rd, Jamie. We're going to go home for Christmas. I'm running the Ben E. Keith load, VB. We're going to New Brockton, Alabama for Ben E. Keith. Y'all bear with me for a minute. I got to make a phone call. So the live will be on mute for a minute. Well, we can't get these peckerheads to answer the damn phone. We'll try again in a little bit. I need to know some information on that next load. There's like 2 pickups on that damn load. So, we're going to see. Because if there's going to be 2 pickups, they might as well live unload me on this load and not drop it up. Because I ain't got nowhere to get a trailer clean. Fun of it all. I am going to duck off here at Lake. I need some cigarettes. Need to pick up a couple of drinks. I heard that, Justin. Well, it's always good to get a little home time for a change, that's for sure. I'm going to duck off up here in just a minute. Catch his loves. I'm going to try them on the phone one more time before I accept that load. Yeah. It's always good to go home for a little bit. Ooh, mercy. Fun of it all. Sunday morning riding here on through Mississippi. Most of the hypocrites are in church, thank God. Till about lunchtime. I could run down to 45, run over through Shannon, Mississippi and all that. Come out Columbus, Mississippi. Run over to Tuscaloosa, get on 82 there, run over in through Tuscaloosa and run that straight down and avoid the Mississippi Scale House. Yeah, a little partly cloudy today, ain't too bad there, John. We were debating this morning. How you doing, Lisa and Chris? Oh, I got plenty to snack on. That's good. Homo, chill out. Just chill out. I'll get you out when we stop. Stop slobbering on me. That shit's annoying. Y'all bear with me one more time. I'm gonna make this phone call and try to get these crackheads on the phone. You swear up and down, these crack monkeys is wrapped out wall to wall. Nobody answered a goddamn phone in that fucking office. Get on my fucking nerves, that bullshit. Very annoying to get a hold of these dumbasses with this weekend crew. That bunch will not answer the phone to save their lives. Yeah, you can, I agree with you on that, backwoods. Or you can just, like I said, jump off on 45, go down there and cut across over to Columbus and run 82. Hit them back roads there, come out in Tuscaloosa and stay on 82 all the way through Tuscaloosa. Run that all the way down. That's a pretty good little route. Ain't really out of the way. Gonna take me the same way if I get off in Cuba. So I may do that when we get to Meridian. I'm gonna jump on 45 and just cut through there and run through Columbus, get on 82 and run through the middle of Tuscaloosa. I ain't been that way in a while, and I can show all of y'all the low trestle light back there on 82 that have scared the shit out of you in a 13'6" clearance. How you doing, Benjamin? I'm gonna try one more time when I get up here to Love to get these peckerheads on the phone, so I can find out exactly what they want me to do picking this load up. Because if I'm gonna pick up right there at B&E Keys, where I'm dropping this load at, there's no point in me doing a drop and hook. They should go on ahead and just do a live unload. Do a live unload, and I can run over there to Elba and pick that other load up, and haul ass up to Little Rock and drop it up at B&E Keys the next day. And do a drop and hook up there. Because if I do a drop and hook when I get over here, I'm going to have to go find somewhere to get this fucking trailer cleaned out to get reloaded, and I'm not doing that. They can put me in a goddamn door and drop this load off and put the next load on me. I ain't gonna play this musical trailer bullshit. So with that being the case, I may just get over here, pull up the staging area, chill the fuck out until tomorrow morning, then check in, let them unload me and reload me all in the same shot. Quit hitting your brakes, Granny. You should be on the damn gas pedal, not dragging your titties. I ain't been up through them backwoods into Tuscaloosa in a good little minute, so that'll be fun. Got 7 miles, we're gonna jump off at the 96. They 384 a gallon. I looked on the app last night, they was $4 and something a gallon. Yeah, somebody got that squirrel. Shaved the front end. What? All this wide open highway. You just got to get in the right. I did all right with it. He just did a level 3 on us, Brian, which is checking our paperwork, permit book, bill laden, driver's license, all that shit. He didn't find nothing wrong with our paperwork, was all in order, so we got a clean bill of health and on our way. Yeah, we wasn't there about 20 minutes. The fun of it all. I had me some freaking grilled cheese sandwiches for supper last night. I've been sitting there talking about cooking grilled cheese for 2 weeks. Had the cheese, had the butter, had the bread, and I finally did it last night. No, I ain't getting no fines, Brian. We everything we have is in order. The only thing EDOT checked was our paperwork. Didn't check nothing on the truck, thank goodness. Didn't have to worry about that, which everything on the truck's in order too. But that's a serialistic nightmare and the whole damn hour sitting there. Good thing is our chicken lights on here, even the ones that got blowed out, they're not a requirement on DOT, but mine are hideaway chicken lights. You can't see them unless they on them. So we like that about them chicken lights. But while we get in the bee service, we're going to get all them fixed. Damn it, boy. I heard that, Brian. I'm going to try to get through these dudes on the phone one more time. So y'all bear with me. And we'll go from there. Still no fucking answer, and their goddamn pump's fucked up. Oh, these stupid ass goddamn keypads. Much money does this damn truck stops make off these fueling and shit off these trucks? You'd think their shit would work. Now I gotta go inside, do it on the main console because it's typing 99 letters every time I push a number. Went ahead and topped this damn reefer off. This damn boy right here, this Peterbilt, you're sitting in your truck, got the hoses sticking in both tanks fueling. You're not outside monitoring your hoses. That's a dumb fucking move right there. Doing pretty good, King. Dumb fucking thing right there automatically. Then he leaves his truck in the fuel aisle and goes in to buy him something to eat from Chester's Chicken. They fucked up his order, so he finally unblocks the fuel aisle and pulls up and goes right back in. How you doing, Kevin? Goes right back in, being a dick, just sitting in the fuel aisle like a prick. Got his gear shift above his head. So we already know what a dipstick is. I'll be right back. We'll be rolling again. We are back. The fun of it all. Get this shit put up. Quit putting your rope in the way. Alright. Had to make sure we was good for our little trip to Ben-E-Key. Make sure we had plenty of drinks. I picked me up a little extra. I got me some chili. That might be supper tonight. Some crackers. Pick us up a couple packs of smokes. And I am gonna attempt to call these peckerwoods. One where you gonna get your tail rolled up in the damn window, you don't get your butt in here. Attempt to call these peckerheads one more time. Yeah. I ain't made my mind up yet, backwoods. I may just freaking deal with the scale and run over and jump off in Cuba. The fun of it all, y'all. And I am fixing to try to call these peckerheads one more time so I can get an explanation of this crazy ass dispatch they sent me for this load I'm supposed to pick up down here in Lower Alabama. So y'all just hang tight. We're gonna try it again. Push the button to hang up. This son of a bitch ain't hanging up. Come on now, crack-headed damn Peckerwoods. Nobody answered the goddamn phone up there. I'm gonna send him a message. Can somebody please call me? Been trying to get through for an hour and a half now. No answer. Can't take but just so much of their fucking own whole bullshit. Gets annoying. How you doing, Bob Dart? Roger, good to see you. Well, Nathan, you the dumbass that jumped over there thinking you were gonna outrun somebody. Stupid ass motherfucker. Always a Sunday morning dipshit. Guy in the left lane wasn't going fast enough for him, so he got to jump over behind Walmart, who sure as hell ain't going fast enough for him. I'm doing pretty good, Bob Dart. How about yourself? Just making our way over here to New Brockton. Fun of it all, trying to get hold of peckerheads in the office that don't want to do their job. Called the Weekend Crew of Oklahoma City. Hope y'all listening on that camera. Y'all to answer the goddamn phone instead of being peckerheads. Probably gonna do me some chili for supper tonight. It's either gonna be chili or barbecue chicken. One of the two. Might be barbecue chicken and sweet peas. Who knows? Maybe bologna sandwiches. Might be turkey sandwiches. I got a damn box of turkey in there. I ain't even opened yet. Hope it's still good. It might be froze. I won't give it about 15, 20 minutes. I'm going to call these peckerheads back. All that road, Georgia. All that road, you got to just get over right in front of a bitch. Won't you get around somebody before you move over, you dumb sack of shit? But we understand you one of them Atlanta, Georgia rejects, don't know how to drive to start with. I heard that, Bob Dart. I've probably seen that place. Probably seen it, just ain't never stopped by it. Shit. Son of a bitch. Knocked my damn fire out of my damn CD. Off my cigarette. Got 4 hours, 25 minutes to go. I heard that, Bob Dart. There ain't nothing wrong with that. Don't laugh. I can't remember if I've seen that place or not. If I ever see it, I might check it out. Thanks for the info. says 80 East closed. Okay. Damn it, boy. Yeah, I seen that there, backwoods. I appreciate you looking that up for me, brother. I don't know yet. I ain't made my mind up. I'm irritated with these peckerheads not answering the phone. Want to be old lazy ass cod sacks on Sunday. Will do there, Bob Dart. I'm gonna check it out. Appreciate that. Hang on to your titties. Hell, backwoods, I may say bucket, just run over and jump off in Cuba. I just want to get these peckerwoods to explain this Chinese stereo instructions for a load that they sent me. Find out what I'm doing and this, that, and the other before I even accept it. You're welcome, Bluegill. Yeah, people always got to talk about food on here, especially when you're driving and you ain't got time to stop and eat. No, but I ain't been to Bubba Gump's. I ain't never even heard of it. We're going to have to get off the food, Pop Tart. It's too early in the morning and I'm hungry. I appreciate all the info, but we got to stop talking about the food. How you doing, Nancy? Welcome to I-20 in Mississippi. I'm going to try one more time to get these peckerheads on the phone. See if I can find out information on this crazy ass load they want me to pick up tomorrow. And then I can go from there and see whether or not Benny and Keith will live unload me and reload me. Gotta see, gotta figure it, have them explain it on what we're doing. Well, I can't help it there, Bob Dart. I ain't had nothing this morning and just making everybody hungry on them. We're gonna have to talk about something outside food, which I'm always cooking in the truck for myself. Every once in a blue moon I'll eat out, but it's nice to know a little bit of info on where there's good food at. And I appreciate it. No, I'm not bobtailing, Bluegill. I've got a load I'm taking down to New Brockton, Alabama to Benny Key. We fully loaded. Well, not fully, we got 12 pallets. Y'all hang on a minute. Gotta put you on mute again, and we're gonna try to call these peckerheads one more time. Alright, I'm done with their asses. As soon as I get an opportunity to shoulder this son of a bitch, I'm gonna send them a message. Somebody please call me. Explain this Chinese dispatch that you sent me, because I don't understand Chinese. Explain what I need to be doing with this load coming up so I can make plans on how to run this shit out, since y'all do not want to answer the phones. Yeah, Momo, he's got a page called Backwoods 389. Just put in his name and put 389 behind it. It'll pull him up on YouTube. Do recommend y'all, any and all of y'all, to go over and show old brother Backwoods some love with his channel. A little bit different from mine, but he does have a channel. How you doing, Pocono Pete? Good to see you. Sorry I was on the phone. Mercy what, Wesley? That's awesome, Pocono. That's awesome. We doing about the same, just a little cluster with retards who are probably sitting in the office, playing on their phones, laughing and giggling, doing everything but their job. No, but I can tell you one thing about dark big cold day in hell for a trainee kicks my ass off of my truck. The only person in that situation be sitting on the side of the road looking for an Uber will be the trainee. Thank you, Wesley. Appreciate it. No problem there, Momo. Right now I'm headed to LA there, west. When I get off up here in Cuba, I'm gonna shoulder it for a damn minute and send these Peckerwoods a message. Tell them I need a phone call explaining these Chinese instructions. Sorry about that, y'all. YouTube being a dick, y'all. YouTube being a dick. Trying to get us off. Well, if he'd have done that to me, Bob Dart, I'd just got the fuck out of his truck. We'd have pulled off in a truck stop, I'd have called the company and had them send me a Lyft driver, but there ain't no goddamn trainee, regardless of the situation, gonna kick me out the truck. Not my fucking truck. He'll have a fight he can't win right there. Now, if he wants to get out because he don't like something I done, which I ain't gonna sneeze on somebody like that, I'll just get the fuck out the truck. But I ain't gonna kick somebody else out of their own truck and take their shit. Because at that point in time, all that trainer's got to do is dial 911, report that truck stolen, and that trainee's going to go down on felony charges. Just that quick. So him kicking that trainer out the truck would have cost him a felony. RB Steel, are you a donkey ball sucker? Do you suck donkey balls while taking a donkey dick up your ass? Apparently you do. Goodbye, dipshit. Well, he'd have done that to me, Pop Tart. He'd have been in prison for felony grand theft auto of a commercial vehicle. Yeah, bluegill they are. That's why they get talked to the way they get talked to. I ain't gonna put up with them. No, Pocono, I don't know who that is. Don't have a clue. I have to look her up so I can understand what you're talking about. Well, Bob Dart, regardless of what that trainer done, if that trainee kicked him out of the truck and left him on the side of the road, that trainee did commit felony grand theft auto of a commercial vehicle by the law. And all that driver had to do, that trainer had to do, was call the police and put him in jail. My reader can't handle these 99 pages there, Pop Tart. I'm getting about half of your message on this reader. You know this thing's reading it to me. Okay, Pocono. So I'm getting bits and pieces of information to what you're talking about. Oh, it's about the same, W.E. Yeah, the fun of it all. Good old Meridian, Mississippi, y'all. hear you, Pop Tart. He'd have been in jail within 24 hours. Because the first thing I'd have done on Donner Place, there's plenty of highway patrol. There's plenty of highway patrol, and that boy would be in prison for grand theft auto. Bottom line. Because no matter what the trainer done to the trainee, that does not justify stealing a commercial vehicle. Yeah, W.E., we have a lab all the time. Sometimes we will take a day off. So, moral of the story here, Pop Tart, trainee was a dumbass. You got a felony charge because somebody sneezed on you was being rude. That's not smart. What you should have done was called the company, had the company arrange you somewhere at the next truck stop to get out of the truck and be transported back to the company to get on another truck to be trained. So you throw your whole life away over a sneeze. That makes you the dumbest trainee in the planet. Oh, but I'm in Mississippi there, rock band. Coming through Meridian, Mississippi. We had a trainer over there at Dollar Tree. Had a student did the same thing to that trainer. Man was in the truck stop getting a shower, the boy left. They took him off that truck, put him on another training truck. He stole that trainer's truck. He's sitting in jail right now, 2 times for stealing a commercial vehicle. I appreciate it, Pocono. Glad y'all enjoying you. That's what it's on here for, to be enjoyed. So I already know about one student that got a felony theft of a commercial vehicle. Tried to play stupid. Oh, I thought he was in the sleeper. Well, Green White, I'm gonna tell you something you don't fucking know, bitch. Truck drivers do own these interstates. 2 reasons. For one, we pay more road taxes than you can fucking dream of to drive on these roads. And number 2, these interstates were not created for fuckheads like you. They were created to move commerce and move the military. So go educate your ignorant Japanese ass, because you don't know dog shit. Look it up online, dipshit. Learn something before you come on my page being a belligerent, fuck-headed retard. Have a good day, you donkey ball sucking, slant-eyed, lip-eating bitch. Bye. I can't stand the illiterate motherfucker. These interstates were created when they were built. When the federal government put these interstates in, these interstates were built to move freight in our military, for rapid deployment of our military. So feel privileged you're in your car driving on this motherfucker, because it was not meant for you and your car. It was meant for the military and commerce. Read your history. Understand it before you come on this page running your mouth and don't know dick. Yankee, I don't have racial slurs, you arrogant, jackass. I'm married to a beautiful black woman, and if you think I'm a racial slurring motherfucker, you can suck donkey dicks and fuck yourself in the ass with them. Goodbye to you too, dipshit. Anybody else won't be a dipshit today. I'm in a good mood to roast your ass. Bring it on. Beats all you ever seen. The lowest IQ morons are always on social media running their mouths. Think they know something and they don't know dog shit dick. They couldn't find their ass out of a wet paper sack if somebody tore a hole in it and showed them the way. Oh, not too much, just some media trolls, VB. More fucking morons that think they know something and don't know dick. Anybody on here that bothers me, and have been bothering me on Facebook and YouTube, will tell any of you. I will roast you so bad you wish you died as a child. Yeah, I know, Pop-Tart. Problem with half of them is the bus driver on the short bus didn't make them wear their helmet. Well, that's the problem with a woodchuck there, buddy. Woodchucks can't chuck wood. Only beavers. So the answer is none. Hey, you didn't miss nothing. He's just another peckerhead that's upset because we blew up Japan. That's all. Not one of them self-hating Asians. I believe you, Lloyd. Them damn beavers got some teeth. You wouldn't get bit by that son of a bitch. But I got zero tolerance for an illiterate motherfucker like this so-called Japanese peckerhead. Thinks he knows something about the interstate highways in this country. Good for you, friend. Well, don't forget to shave your beaver. He probably does have butt teeth. Yeah, Lloyd, I sure do. Best time of my life, growing up. Damn sure ain't that way no more. Lloyd, you right about that. You right about that. 50s, 60s, 70s, 80s, full bush. Women had full bush. In the 90s, they had a landing strip. In the 2000s, they were bald. 2025, they got dicks. So nowadays, be careful what you pull down the pants on, because it might be packing more than you. That's just a fact. I thought y'all liked that one. No offense to the women folks now. Y'all don't take that the wrong way. Yeah, that part, Lloyd. I can agree with that one. I can agree with that, Lloyd. 110%. And Liz, how you doing? I'm just stating the facts of modern day right out here now. Yeah, y'all, I tell you, you never know what's going to come out of Uncle Jeff's mouth, because I'm going to say what the hell I think. I don't give a shit. That's why they can't come on here and gang up on old Uncle Jeff on social media and cancel him. Because old Uncle Jeff don't give a shit. All righty, Keith. You have a good one, buddy. We're going to test the waters at this damn scale and get off up here to first exit Alabama and hit the back roads. I ain't never been this way, y'all, so I don't know how the service is going to be. Oh, we ain't going to change, Pocono. We only getting worse with age. That one thing God forgot to install when I was born was a filter between my brain and mouth. If it's on my brain, it's going to come out my mouth. And I really don't give a shit about butt hurt you or don't butt hurt you. Either way, cup goes. You know, if your pussy bleeds too easily, then you don't need to ask me a question, because you may or may not like to answer, because I'm not going to sugarcoat it. I'm going to tell you just what I think of it. If you get upset, oh well. You get upset, if you get in your feelings, you'll get out of them just as fast as you got in them. That's all I can tell you. I grew up in the 70s, 80s. We didn't have internet, none of that bullshit, and we definitely didn't have no problems but hurting you to your face. It might have resulted into a fist fight, but each to their own. How you doing, Jacques? Good to see you back from Italy. So if you don't want to hear the truth of a situation, don't ask the question, because I'm going to tell you just what I think of it. That's it, Pocono. We had a beef. We settled it nose to nose. We didn't have to have 30 motherfuckers to jump on one person because the person that was beefed out with you couldn't fight and wrote a check his little ass couldn't cash like these little kids today. They got to have a crowd to come jump on somebody because they can't handle their business one-on-one. I'll tell any of them today, you'd rather take a pair of underwear, soak it in kerosene, and put them on and walk through the pits of hell than to try me. And if you try me, you better bring you some help. And you better hope that your help's going to be enough. If you only got 5 or 6 people, you better go back and get some more help. Because I can promise any of these little young kids today, I'm meaner than a gut-shot grizzly on the mountainside. And I won't run. If I'm outnumbered, I will even the odds. I will even them odds. And if you try to come on my social media pages because your butt hurt and try to get me canceled, you will get a cease and desist order from my attorneys. How you doing, Jerry? Good to see you back. Enlisted, I don't have any. Well, the scale over here is actually closed today. Woo-hoo. I have no opinion on that enlisted. That's each to their own on that. My advice is they need to get them some therapy. It's each to their own on their preferences. I don't care what your preference is, but you ain't gonna force me to like it. That's the bottom line. That's my opinion on it. You do you, I do me, and we all live just fine. You try to shove your shit down my throat, I'm gonna break my foot off in your ass and show you how I don't give a fuck. And when you try to sue me for being a homophobe, I'm gonna sue you for being a straight phobe. And both them cases are gonna get thrown out of the courtroom. So, if you're gay, you're gay. I don't give a shit. Got nothing against you. Just keep that shit to yourself.
In 1 3/4 miles, take exit 1 on the right, toward Cuba, then keep right.
Well, I mean, if you can be a homophobe, you can be a straightophobe. That means you're gay and you don't like straight. You got problems with straight people. Same thing. What's good for the goose is good for the gander. Y'all watch, that shit's fixing to come out in these courtrooms with all this bullshit that's been going on, trying to charge these people with shit. You fixing to see a bunch of gay folks get charged for being straight folks. You mind your business, do you, and I'll do me. You show me respect, I show you respect. That's how the world works. I don't give a shit what your preferences are.
Take exit 1 on the right, Port Cuba, then keep right.
We ain't never been this way, y'all, so this is gonna be an interesting ride. Now, big ball got the dolly in the trash can. That's something you don't see every day.
Keep right toward US 80.
Damn, that's bad there. You got the brand new SUV on the side of the road with your four-ways on. I had a buddy lived over here around Cuba that I used to work with in the oil field. Don't know if he's still around. All righty, Pocono, you have a good one, you and your husband. Hope to see y'all back. How you doing, Shark? I enlisted. I'm gonna tell you this. We're gonna get off of that discussion because nobody on here gives a fuck about that bullshit. So do not ask nobody else on my page at, or you will be bumped from the page. That's your one and only warning. Don't even answer him, Shark. If he puts that shit back up there, ask anybody else on this page. You're gonna regret it. That's a guarantee. Don't nobody give a flying fuck on here about that bullshit. Want to discuss that kind of shit, go find another page for that. This is Trucking with Uncle Jeff, and that ain't got the damn thing to do with trucking. Better yet, I'm done with that. You're out of here. Goodbye. I'm not gonna deal with some peckerhead with that dumb shit. People ask y'all questions on here like that, don't even answer them dumb motherfuckers. How you doing, Klaus? Better yet, I don't even want that sumbitch back to my page. So I'm going to go ahead and boot him entirely. You come in the page and that's the only thing you got to talk about. Get a life. Welcome to Back Road Riding in Alabama. Oh, this is a rough ass little road. How you doing, Garan? Welcome to Highway 80 in Alabama. Y'all ain't never been through here, so I don't know how my service is gonna act. Oh, I put his ass off, Shark. We're not gonna have him get on here. So if that's in your discussion block, you go find a page that's talking about that shit. Uncle Jeff, about that whole bullshit. That wasn't nothing but a whole can of worms and a lie from the get-go. Well, I'm not trying to bait. Yeah, you trying to bait somebody out so you can start some shit. And when I didn't answer him the way he wanted me to answer him, that fucked him up. That's why he was trying to bait somebody else out in there, and he started with you there, Shark. He was trying to bait you out. So he needs to keep his donkey dick sucking, ball licking ass off of my page. These people think people are stupid. They think everybody's as stupid as they are. I'm their worst nightmare. I'm a backwoods country boy that's very fucking educated. That's right, W.E. And I can smell a crackhead from a mile away. Get somewhere down through here. I'm gonna take me a minute, put this thing on the shoulder to send that damn message. I buy me a little mama pop, I may do that. Pull off in there. No, I do not. I've got an 80,000 pound truck and people's lives in my hand. Because I look out my windows and see that nobody's in front of me. Because I pay the fuck attention and I don't do dumb shit behind the wheel of a commercial vehicle. I can say right now, you three are fixing to be the next three contestants on Suck Donkey Balls. Yeah. Bye, dick lickers. You're gone. You're gone. Yeah. And Hamlet, you can suck donkey balls and stick a donkey dick up your ass too. Goodbye. Oh yeah, they out today. That's for damn sure. Don't tell me, apparently, bitch, you don't know shit. You can't get out of your basement and out of your mom and daddy's house long enough. These little motherfuckers sitting in their mom and daddy's basements being a burden on their life. 35 years old and playing Xbox. They gonna tell somebody apparently how things go on a truck. Man, y'all can go suck donkey nuts. Oh, they always out from under the rocks on social media, Ron. They so self-centered in their low IQs that they think they somebody when they ain't nobody. I hope the rest of them are ready because I got a whole box of old sweaty donkey balls to give them. Shit, we probably up around 10 or 11 for the morning already. Well, coon dog, down here you got more evergreens than you do you got a mixture of evergreen and hardwood trees. The hardwood trees have done turned and lost their leaves. The green you see in are pine trees. They stay green year round down here. Mississippi, Alabama, they got more pine trees than you can shake a stick at. Yeah, this is our first time ever getting up on 80 here in Cuba. We're gonna check it out. We gotta run through Demopolis. That's where that buddy of mine used to live at. Don't know if he's still there or not. I ain't talked to him in a long time. Then we're gonna be in Selma and Montgomery. I'm not gonna stay on the back roads in Montgomery. I prefer Loves over Pilot any day of the week, Richard. Every damn Pilot you go to, the store smells like piss, and the parking lot smells like piss. Nasty ass places. Plus, Pilot charges you to park where Loves don't charge you. Oh, there's a few hardwood trees on the scene. They're coon dog, but there's more pine than hardwood. Down here you got a mixture. Some of that hardwood you see is just growing up on the edge of the pine thickets. All this on both sides is planted pines. Where the logging companies come down here and cut the trees. You're going to have a few hardwood trees growing up in between them, but not many. Them big pines choke them out. That little strip of bare right there where they done cut the pines out. Left the hardwoods and then they replanted it with pines. know, the hardwood trees, the colors are still up there on the leaves. Around these creeks and stuff, you'll find more hardwood than you will pine trees. These logging companies don't like to plant them pines on them damn creek bottoms because they're too soft for their equipment to get in there. Just a little overcast, Junior. Gonna be like that over here in Alabama. I heard that, Johnny. I know they ain't got as many pines over there as they got over here. That's the big industry here in Alabama, Mississippi, is pine trees. Hardwood's the second one. Ooh, mercy. Y'all bear with me for a minute. I'm going to attempt one more time to get an explanation on the phone call for this next load. Well, East Texas, Johnny, yeah. West Texas ain't nothing but flat desert. So Texas is about half. That's 6 times I've tried to call these fuckers in the last hour and a half. Still can't get nobody in that office to answer the goddamn phone. That's fucking. So we're gonna duck off here in a minute. Get this shoulder in a good spot. Right on top of this hill. I'm gonna send a damn message trying to get these peckerheads to call me. So I can find out what the hell I'm supposed to do with this fucking dispatch. Get up here past this driveway, there's a mailbox there. And maybe maybe we can get somebody on the fucking phone. I'm tired of playing the dickety-doo-dah. Alright. Got that done. Now we're going to get on the road and see if one of these peckerheads go. If and when they get that damn message, and hopefully it's before tomorrow. Because this has gotten utterly fucking ridiculous. Call a dozen damn times and can't get an answer. That shit's very annoying. Very, very annoying. The head man over the dispatching department has told every one of them that when you send these drivers a load on this new system, call them immediately and explain it. And yet, what we have here is to communicate. They always say communication's the key, but you can't ever get nobody on the phone to communicate. So we have a failure to communicate. Yes, indeed. The nights and weekends, the night crew works better than the damn day shift morning crew. Day shift morning crew wants to put all the shit off on night shift. They don't want to answer the phones in the daytime and handle business. I'm trying to accept the load. because that's going to put us back up in Arkansas where we can get a Tyson load, hopefully to California or Arizona or some shit like that. Get us a good long run in. But I got to know which one I'm picking up at first. Because our dispatch makes no damn sense. Hey, Miss Patty. We're going to be on Facebook here in just a little bit. Good to see you. Welcome to the back roads of Alabama. We having a failure to communicate with the office on this next load we're supposed to be picking up. And I'm not accepting shit until they explain these Chinese instructions to me. Because I don't speak Chinese, Mandarin, or whatever it's in. Oh, mercy. The fun of it all on Sunday. They want you to go from 65 to 25 because of a plant entrance. That ain't happening. We slow down, but that ain't happening. How you doing, Robert? That's a paper mill right there, y'all. Old nasty, stinky ass paper mill. West Rock. Robert, I ain't really carrying shit. I got maybe about 12,000 pounds in the trailer. If that. About 12 pallets. We running light. Yes, indeed. I hope this ain't rough, because I'm sure as hell coming across it. They ain't using them tracks no more. They shut that line down a long time ago. I'm in Alabama on the back roads, Highway 80, Alabama 80. Coming into a little town called Demopolis. Headed through, fixing to be in Demopolis, and then we're going to be in Selma, and then Montgomery, Alabama. It's midnight in Montgomery. Well, that's the luxury of being on some of these back roads, Robert. It's Sunday. Most of these folks is fixing to get out of church here in about 30 minutes, so all that'll change here in about 30, 45 minutes. Everybody be running from church to head to the Cracker Barrel. They down in the south, we ain't got no need to be on the road, we at home. Why everybody else in all these big cities running around like a bunch of chickens with their heads cut off. Country folks is at home making barbecue, chilling out watching the football game, drinking beer, you name it, they doing it. Some of them are probably doing things we ain't gonna discuss on here. Yeah, that church parking lot got a few in it. That's right, Shark. That's right. And I can promise you, you're gonna see more churches in the next 20 miles than you've probably ever seen in your life. What, no keep violent distance today? Yeah, most of them be headed to that Cracker Barrel for Sunday supper or Sunday lunch. That way they can sit in there and talk about the people they were sitting next to in church. I heard that, Shark. You are definitely in the Baptist Bible Belt down through here. Or Hypocrite Central, as I like to call them. About 3/4 of them are hypocrites. Oh, I bet, Backwoods, you out there in that Mojave Desert. It is definitely a different change of scenery. There's another church. Don't look like that one's in use. Other than the cemetery. Yeah, Shark, they got their little areas, brother. Down here in this neck of the woods, you got Protestant, Methodist, Baptist, very few Catholic churches, but they got a mixture, but it's predominantly Baptist. Southern Baptists, as they like to call themselves. I heard that, Backwoods. This is Alabama, Paul. The city of Demopolis. Founded in 1817. Hey, Shark. This is the town of Demopolis, Demopolis, Alabama. In the backwoods of Alabama. Okay, Backwoods. Hell yeah, I'd check it out. I've seen that place. I ain't never stopped at it, but I've seen it. Okay, Paul. Oh, look, there's Wally World. I ought to pull up in there and do me some shopping. I don't feel like trying to work this truck in and out. That damn place is full right now. Got a couple of trucks in there. Just be too much damn trouble to go behind the building to turn around. I got 12 pallets of some kind of food stuff for Ben E. Key. Not exactly sure what it is. There ain't no detailed bill, just PO numbers. They don't always print a description on there. They come on board the trucks nowadays, scan the barcodes, and that tells them what it is. Somebody else picked this load up for us and brought it to us in Dallas over there. Oh, there's the Poor Man Walmart right down the road from Walmart, Dollar General. Hell, it's empty. Maybe I ought to pull it in there. Oh no, we got a load, supposedly got a load coming right back out of the same place we're delivering to. In which case it don't matter if we run deadhead or not, I'm still getting paid the same rate. Loaded or empty, I make the same money per mile. Neither one, buddy. I'm running a 389 Peterbilt. Don't listen to Backwoods, Paul. Don't listen to Backwoods. He's one of them Kenworth drivers. See, Paul, I'm not special ed. I don't drive Kenworth or Mack. They reserve them Kenworths and Macks for the special eds. So this is our first time ever run through Demopolis. So we watching our P's and Q's. Hey, Corey. That's a pretty good one.
Good morning, stunning stack of
Alright, sorry about that, y'all. Finally got somebody at the dispatch office to call me. So we're going to get over here, park up, do a break. I'm going to check in before 5 a.m. in the morning. The reload is scheduled between 8 and 1. So hopefully we can get unloaded and reloaded tomorrow morning. So when I check in, I will have all the information for the reload there at Benny Key. Yeah, I've been waiting on them. I sent them a message to call me back. I was tired of calling and not getting no answer. Apparently they're understaffed for the weekend and didn't tell nobody. We're going to try to get unloaded and reloaded in the morning and go up to Elba to the other place and pick up the other schedule for 2 o'clock. So hopefully we'll get all that done and get our ass over to Little Rock. Little Rock will be a dropping hook when we get there. So whenever we get there, we just check in and drop that son of a bitch. Try to grab us a good trailer, come back out and go to the Streaking Beacon. And hopefully they'll have us a Tyson load. So we'll see. Oh, I'm going to get all the way there, Shark. I'm only 3 hours away right now. So we're going to go on over there and that's the reason why I stocked up with snacks. I'm stocked up with food, drinks, cigarettes, and all that. I'll do my 10-hour break, get my hours back, drop this load, pick the first part of this load up, and then go to Elba and pick the other half. Then we'll head our ass up to Arkansas, which we'll probably run up catch 65, run up catch 22 up there above Birmingham and go straight across through Memphis. Get on I-40 up there, West Memphis, all that good shit. And run 40 across the Little Rock to do this Benny Keep delivery. How you doing, Bree? Good to see you. Another damn nice SUV sitting on the side of the road. Rather somebody steal the wheels off that damn thing and leave it there too long. Oh yeah, Brad. Well, we'll be headed that way tomorrow. But we are going to call the live here. I still have another page, and we're going to be swapping over to our Facebook channel and continuing the live. Ain't no telling, Ted. I know them nice custom wheel rims that he got on that truck and custom tires. Some of these backwoods cretins will jack that thing up and they'll be sitting on blocks by the time you get back. Not a smooth move to leave it sitting on the shoulder of the road out here in these woods. They got some boys around here with an air compressor in a van. They'll jump out and it'll look like a NASCAR pit crew hit that dude. Zip, zip, zip. You know, $3,000 to $4,000 worth of rims and tires is gone. They had some old boys back years and years ago. Had a gas-fired compressor, impact guns, everything they needed. They caught them eventually. They were stripping cars and they was leaving nothing but the brain. They was taking the engine, the transmission, the doors, the rear ends, tires, seats, everything out them vehicles. And they could do it real fast. In about 10 of them, they'd strip that car in less than 25 minutes. They could strip a car down to the frame. Load all your shit up and be gone. Took them about a year and a half to catch them little buggers. They caught them. They wasn't stealing the car and taking it to a chop shop. They was chopping that bitch up on the side of the road. And they was fast. They practiced. Oh, I don't know what all else I had. I just know I watched a documentary talking about them, and they had the prison that they were in brought them on stage, and they went on some talk show, some late night talk show, and they brought all their equipment out there, and the host of that show put them on stopwatch, and they had a car sitting on stage. And them boys stripped that car in less than 45 minutes. They stripped that car down to the frame. And they loaded them back in the prison wagon and sent their ass packing. Right back to prison. But they were so good, they did get on TV. Yeah, Shark, you right about that, buddy. They was trying to make that quick, big money. They going to raid somebody's dope house right there, them 3 SUVs. 3 SUVs running back to back to back real slow. They headed to bust a meth lab. That's drug enforcement, unmarked. They staying too close together and all three turning on the same road after doing a U-turn. They going to bust one of these backwoods meth labs. How you doing, Robert? We got about 10 more minutes of this, so all of y'all, you're not following us on our Facebook page, and you want to continue riding live with us today, I do encourage you to look up my name, come over to the Facebook page, follow the page, because we are fixing to swap over and do a Facebook Live for a few hours today. We got to give our Facebook fans their turn. And I appreciate everybody that has joined in today on our Sunday ride. We are fixing to go down to 2 lanes. So, I do appreciate all of y'all, and remember to be back tomorrow, because we're going to be doing pickups and a delivery. We'll be headed up to Arkansas. So we will be live early tomorrow. fun of it all. We will shoot a few little reels. This, that, and the third. That way we got extra content to put on our page. And y'all all have a beautiful and blessed Sunday afternoon. How you doing, lady? Sorry you caught us at the end, baby. Check us out for tomorrow. We'll be back on. All right, that, Robert.